Alrighty. I think everything is set up and ready and good. I sure hope it is. Everything seems to be good. I hope. Maybe. Yeah, everything looks fine. Wait. Did I? Yes, I did. One would think to avoid having to remember turning the delay off on this microphone, I would just keep it off on this one and just use it. But that's too easy. Alrighty. Alfie! What up, man? Oh man, that mystery thing. He's a man with the plan. Alright, man. What's your plan? Would it be inefficient for us all to go? Or was he saying for us to not all go? Did I misread his dialogue? Oh, yeah. Okay, he did say it is inefficient. I mean... let's go! Alfie is quite a good artist. Especially drawing those on a boat. That would be quite impressive. Especially an old, like, wooden sailing ship that's that unbalanced. I'm sorry, I'll never get over how kind of awkward the ship designs look. Sir! Oh, I need to view the sketch. Okay. Bam. Viewed. You could probably make a living doing that. You got there eventually, Lise. You got there eventually. Alright, okay, makes sense to stay up here. Can I have Dave? It was so nice I could ride Dave. Maybe it didn't make sense to stay up here. It looked like... Oh, there was another way up over... Oh, this is gonna be... This is gonna be a town, isn't it? Also, I apologize if my voice sounds a bit stupid. I just woke up. Good luck ever pushing a cart up this, or even pulling one up this with any amount of weight on it. Clearly decorative bridge, and that's the actual one that's used. But yeah, wooden sailing ships were not exactly known for being stable. So the fact that Alfies could draw on that, that's pretty impressive. Yo, what up, my man? Have you seen these people? Oh, I just noticed between my streams there was someone who followed me. Of DJTI 2022. Thank you for following. If you ever see this. More running. And also, I am full aware. I could activate attune to all of these little aetheryte shards and just teleport my butt around everywhere. But like, Square designed these cities to be so massive. They did that with the intention that you would see them. So, you know, I'm experiencing this as Square clearly intended. Ma'am, have you seen these people? Yep. Yeah, sure, the Imperials could know about us. Yeah, there's only 4 captains. She just wants to only go talk with one of them. That would very much be a mood, though. How do I... Probably this way. And this way. Can I, like, squeeze through here? I mean, I could if the game allowed me to. I can jump that. Okay. I need up there. How do I get up there? I guess I'm going back across the impractical bridge. Sprint. You know, my brain just thought of something that I want to briefly ramble about that I do find kind of amusing. Because I'm sure there is some people here that, or who will watch this, that will remember those old Sprint mobile commercials where they would honor so-and-so's texts on their new network. And then basically, like, first names only, but basically tell what people were texting or calling to each other. Can you imagine if a company did that these days? Like, imagine YouTube released, like, their own version of Discord. And then to advertise it, they were like, let us honor the direct messages between these two people on our beautiful new network. People would be losing their minds and would never say anything. Like... Like, that would kill a platform. Or if, like, Discord did that. Even if they were, like, honoring public messages from just Discord servers. It would kill Discord. Okay, I'm gonna guess the other person's over there somewhere. Maybe? No. Wouldn't be over there. It's over there, it's down there. Oh, I wish they would just give me quest markers instead of look around this area. Look very closely. Yeah, there's no one, like, hidden there. Where am I going? Probably up? How do I go up? How to up? I can't Dave, so how to up? When one cannot Dave, one must wonder, how does up? This way? It's like this way. They're apparently down. They are down. They're down here. It just didn't give me the marker. And Yeast will have probably found them in all my running around. The Gate Guardian. The legendary Gate Guardian. If I attack it, my attack points will be set to 0. Though I suppose that's only the pieces of the Gate Guardian, not the Gate Guardian itself. Not gonna lie, it looked like I was to stay up here. You sneeze and fall off a balcony. Oh man, more stuff. I'll just take the materia. Okay, we got a market mascot. So he is up, I guess. There's no other way he can be from here. Oh boy. More tiny things. It's a zapfish. This would not be a problem. I mean, I've got 300,000 gil, so maybe. Many gil. He's gonna bankrupt us. Well, more yeast is probably gonna, or Yise is gonna bankrupt us. Yeast, I already forget how to say her name. I'm gonna need an NPC to say it again. Yi is gonna bankrupt us. This is kind of another town where I'm kind of shocked there are not more people. Especially where it is a free-to-play area. Yo, what up? We found a talking fish! Who knew them? I mean, that is a pretty good, you know, pretty good solution to the problem. I mean, the quest name is probably accurate. It's probably a trap. Though I suppose it does make the most sense that a lot of people would just chill in, like, one of the starting towns, and they all decided Limsa for some reason. I'll never understand that one. It's probably the worst of the 3 starter towns. But, you know. But, you know, that allows people to just create a character for showing off, and then, you know. I mean, of course something smells fishy. We're on the ocean.
He's late.
There he is.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes.
Best
This way,
bands.
quickly now.
You got best viewers? Well, I got best bands. Let's remove that. It is quite the way to turn around. You have no ship, good sir.
Enough. Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
This ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me, these ones are for Doma.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Oh boy, flickering.
Nothing personal,
I'm
yes,
already
yes.
just running at my refresh rate.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Punch!
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
Man, if only the red mage could have been like Alize was initially. With, instead of going like the standard route of actually having a sword, they use an ethereal blade. Like, that's neat. That's a cool idea. Stealth mission time? Stealth mission time. Oh boy. Everyone's least favorite part of any game. The forced stealth section. Where it really doesn't belong. So... Not gonna lie. Where am I going? They all went that way. I guess I go this way. There is another one. He's facing that way. Well, this way makes the most sense to go, but I guess not. Where's that person going? They're coming back down here. I don't even know where their view cones are. Well, that seems like a neat way to get around. Why aren't we using that? Right, I probably can't. I have to probably go straight through here. Because of course I do. Really? Alright, screw it, I'll just go straight this way. There's probably enough of them. Enough smoke bombs so I can just YOLO it. Alright, Turtle, where we going, man? Turtle Man. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power. You know, I know it wouldn't be entirely possible through the combat system, but in cutscene, there is a way we could have dealt with the Garleans without actually fighting ourselves.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
So notice we should get rid of that dude's bell.
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there! Korjin! We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
No.
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me! They cannot have gone far.
Well, I mean, we could have. We could have gone very far.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think. You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
Let me guess, the sewer paths that I had saw and was like, hey, that looks like a nice way to go to avoid being found.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
If he wakes up.
Well done, you. When I saw the Seki Segumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the
Yeah.
kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern, and saw an opportunity.
An opportunity.
He wants a job.
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those who
Yeah.
are predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
Neat.
You
That worked
do?
out.
Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And also, hello, Zyronto. I forgot to say hello. Still annoyed he tried to deceive us. I mean, it was expected, Lise. I mean... More materia! As I continue to be a materia girl, living in a materia world. Should he be coming around? I don't know. His eyes are completely white. He's twitching. I think he's dead. I mean, as much as I don't like the toddler and his you know, scheming merchant friend here, they have a point. Pragmatism outweighs morals in times of war. So we're just no longer wanted? Is that what's going on here? Just another Rising Stones situation where, you know, everyone wanted us dead until suddenly they didn't. Like, 2 seconds later. Yeah, it's where, like, anyone who's watched Star Trek Deep Space Nine, like, you've seen that mentality in action. Because, like, morally, when Commander Sisko orders an entire planet be rendered uninhabitable, you know, like, uninhabitable, by using a weapon of mass destruction to arrest a single man. Yeah, that is morally a abhorrent thing to do, and his entire bridge crew should have mutinied in that exact moment. But pragmatically, he did basically cause the Maquis rebellion to fail by this action, and thus attempted to preserve peace. For the wrong reason, because he was just more upset a guy had betrayed his Starfleet uniform than the fact he was attacking unarmed civilians. But still, that's just the Sisko way. Please, don't get any ideas. The guards have vanished. They disappeared. They have cloaking devices.
How about you? Ah!
Was that? That was Gazetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
Nah, they're just sparring.
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Gazetsu!
Oh, this is a surprise. What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
These guys took the chance to learn from a proper samurai.
So, in summary, You started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisagumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one. And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Ah, and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
Nah, that wasn't my friend. I mean, I do have a certain appreciation for merchants, especially in times of war. But that's also just simply because, you know, I think I've always kind of viewed, even in like the Star Trek universe, kind of pragmatically, and always kind of was a bit drawn towards the Ferengi. Once they stopped being just snarling villains, you know, once they actually developed as characters, you know, as a race. And I mean, a lot of Ferengi philosophy is, while not the most, like, kind, is pretty, you know, pragmatic. The easiest one to always jump to is never pay more for a transaction than you have to. Being in any kind of transaction. You know, effectively meaning when dealing with someone, be only as friendly as you need to, be only as, you know, aggressive as you need to, be, you know, only pay as much of your energy as you need to deal with somebody. I mean, he is pretty good at espionage, I guess. I just walked straight into a wall. The way my character was walking, I would have just walked right into the wall. Oh, jeez. Wait, I don't need down there. I need this way. I'll learn this town eventually. It'd be so much better if the map wasn't just one solid thing and was instead actually all its different layers, and it only highlighted the layer you were on. That would make things a lot easier to navigate. I say this fully understanding that, like, once you've spent enough time in a town, you'd have no issue navigating it. But it would make it a lot easier to learn it if the map wasn't, like, all one layer of a multi-layered city. And if, like, you know, because, like, it would make it obvious that there is no way to that bridge from that other little area. Would also make navigating Limsa a lot easier. What up, Sea Turtle Man? Second dungeon, maybe?
I remember the water, how it turned crimson in the morning sun.
Or no, we may have made it to our location. Or destination. This place seems mildly impractical.
A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever.
Technically it does.
Red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othar, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
Need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. Easier said than done. What if I don't wanna? What if I don't like water? I don't like water. Yeah, you're gonna beat me there. You say that as if 20 gil is a lot for me. I suppose with that being in the context of it, she wouldn't be asking for 20 cents, so that would be like 20 bucks. So I'm just carrying like $300,000 in my pockets. And we're worried about money. Like... We're loaded. So what is... Why is that different color? Oh, probably because I'm bound to it. That's probably why. I just noticed that. So much stuff. I'm guessing I go up here. This makes the most sense. Oh, hey, a mender. I could probably actually use that. Not particularly, but still. Let's see. What do you have? 62 stuff. Might actually be, worth my time. Hold on. So 52, 52, 37, 60, 58, 41. Yeah, no, my stuff is still better. I mean, I suppose. My stuff is item level 270. My tanks could probably use new gear, though. But they're also not level 62 yet. So... You know. Kind of puts the kibosh on that one. We're here to pay you money. Yeah, I'm in the company of a Ninja Turtle. Whatever. Yeah, let's go help. Wait, I can ride Dave here. Dave! Dave don't like water either, though, so I gotta be aware of that. Hell's lid. This isn't Iceland. Floating sharks. Floating shark doo-doo. I won't. That crab is gonna be a very annoying thing, isn't it? Hey, there's all our friends, way over there. Why am I all the way over here? I suppose I'm surveying those guys. I'm looking the wrong way.
Gentlemen, I'm told you were most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you.
You really?
But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Oh yes, knife can totally stop a bow.
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
That's not how boats work. So now sink them.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent, and the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
You're cowards then.
Stand in all this.
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own.
Then you shall die alone.
Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat, and the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory, or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put us here at once!
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
Snail! But, like, this is a case where I do kind of feel like people at Square don't exactly understand naval combat. There is very much a reason why when, you know, the British, for example, were building their ships of the line, they didn't only build ships of the line. Having the bigger ships doesn't matter so much when your ships are so big you can never catch those you're trying to fight. That's what made pirates so effective, is they never used large ships. They used large enough ships. Like, you know, sloops, cutters, maybe a corvette or frigate here or there, but they never really went much bigger because you needed to be fast. Strike your single target, take your goods, get out. Waging guerrilla warfare on the ocean with Age of Sail ships is so much easier if you have the smaller ships and smaller fleet. Another example, I forget the time period. I even forget the people involved. I just remember it was the Romans versus some pirates in the Mediterranean, where basically these pirates evaded the Romans for decades. By just simply, anytime the Romans would bring any amount of force to bear, they would just disperse, leave, come back later. Like, that's the advantage of small, organized groups compared to a large army. You can just disperse, meet back at a later time. Now, admittedly, that group was eventually crushed by the Romans, but that was basically from a Roman commander realizing that the only way they're going to win against these pirates is to literally befriend all of the countries along the coast, leave soldiers everywhere along the coasts, you know, go out to sea with smaller groups. Make yourself a target to the pirates and fight them at their own game. That's the only way of doing it. Okay, I do wonder, is there... There is an Aether Crystal here. There's 2 of them. I imagine I'm going to be taken to those. But I could also probably just run to them. Maybe. It would be nice to be able to fast travel to here in case I need to come back here. Rather than having to try to find passage, but... that flickering. Is there a way I can fix that without, like... Because I'm not even running at my full frame rate. Like... And, like, it's functionally unchanged if I do this. But for some reason that stops the flickering? Huh? What does... Huh? Why would that be happening? Changing the frame rate setting must be changing some other settings around graphics. That is the only thing I can think of. I mean, I like keeping it on none, though, for the areas where I can push past the 165 hertz of my monitor. I like doing that. I do wonder if I could get over there. Because, like, I don't know if the game's going to be taking me to where I need to go. It did take us... Well, we swam through here. So that's the thing. Okay, that looks like a cannot cross kind of area. Like, that looks... Okay. So this specific spot, I will have to always find different means to get back to. Good. Love that. They're gonna send me back here multiple times, aren't they? I do have to give them, though, they did manage to fix the flickery ice. It's just the sky flickers in various areas now. Sup, my man? Man, I'm pretty good. What is this? This is an unlocking quest. Aether current. That's something I'm gonna want. I can come back for it. It's gonna be annoying, but I can come back for it. If I care enough to. It would be nice if, you know, the end of an expansion you were just given all of those, but for all the areas you've been. All aboard! And I mean, like, even a small vessel like this, you could strap a cannon to the front of it. And because of how recoil works, the smaller of the ship, you could probably put a pretty big cannon on the front of that little boat. And it would be a sizable little gun. Now, if I were to suddenly fast travel away from here, how would I get back? Well, the Empire's about to know we're here.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
Oh, hey, it's Shield Dude again.
It is she, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
Yeah, we've beat him up a few times.
Filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very Doma. What I wouldn't do for a drink. Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You are free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Kojin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane, but we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word. Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
Or, you know, you could shoot her in the face. Like... That would end the expansion right here, though. I mean, you know.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
So shoot her. You should have done that ages ago. And a bit faster. And we should be doing something.
Stop and think for a moment. If you go charging in now, every one of those villages is as good as dead.
Yeah, we've got 2 mages with us. I believe we both know the sleep spell.
If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself as a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive. They will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
We literally have 2 mages, myself and Alize,
Marching off to his death. And
who
this
can
is
cast
nothing
sleep.
like Kugane.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Bring him to the tavern.
And he doesn't just cut her down right there because the expansion would go too fast. But still. More forced stealth? Or can I just kill some Imperials along the way? I probably should avoid being seen, maybe? They do seem set up in a way that you can get around them, so... Like, I just... There's so many instances so far of like, man, this whole bit could be over so much faster if people just reacted. And, you know, Alfie's sister remembered that she has the sleep spell. Wait. Oh, I've got to swim again, don't I? Maybe? I don't know. But I guess I'm swimming. I don't like the water. Why is it always gotta be water? I don't like water. That's a big boy. Why draw weapons if we aren't going to use them? That just makes it more impractical to run. Or I suppose I am using my weapon, I guess. Dave! Thanks, Dave. But yeah, like, give a skilled commander, like, let's say 5 crude, like, cutters, maybe brigs, and they could probably put most of the Garlean fleet to ruins. Like... Especially when you consider mages are a thing. Like, you wouldn't even need cannons on a ship for it to be deadly. You just need a bunch of mages. Like, hey, more Confederates. Long has it been since I even thought to help the Confederacy. StarCraft. No, no, I wish to talk with them. Nope. There we go. Oh boy, I'm gonna need to use the bow command, aren't I? I mean, he sent us here to find a miracle. So, you know. And we're probably going to cause this place to get destroyed just as much as the other place we went to got destroyed. At least this place doesn't have snakes with boobs. I'm attuning to this while I'm here. Before I forget to. Well, I mean, like... Basically, it's a case of, like, the Garleans don't really use magic. So imagine taking, say, a brig. Decent-sized ship. You could probably fit about 20 to 30 black mages on the deck easily that wouldn't be getting in anybody's way. Now imagine all of them casting their biggest black magics towards the Garlean fleet. Yeah, it would be in ruins pretty freaking quickly. And brigs being pretty small, fast ships, they could be done and out of there without the Garleans able to even respond. Like... Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help you much here, Lise, but you can try, I suppose. Doesn't hurt. What up, my man? Man, they really like that race. Big beefy boys. So we want you to fight the Empire. Why should you fight? Because if you can't win, you're a failure of the captain. Yeah, I would probably not be the best at negotiating here, but at the same time, I would probably bruise his ego to the point where he would probably actually take up arms. Their needs? A leader who's actually willing to fight. Their weakness? They're cowards. I mean, like... It is very much a case of, like, history is full of... Where am I? Am I just talking to random people? Is that what I'm doing? No? What am I doing here? Wrong thing. Is it maybe somebody way out there and they just put that here to be a jerk? Yes, yes it is. There's someone way out here. And they just put that there to be a jerk. Okay, so this is a junk. I'm not calling the ship bad. That's the kind of type of ship. That seems a lot like a junk. Wide. That prow is similar to one. Yeah, this could load a pretty big cannon. That's usually what junks were for. You would basically strap a bloody great cannon right here. And you would punch bloody great holes in whatever you pointed it at. Like, and because of the design of the ship, it can handle the recoil punching back this way no problem. Because it is such wide and decently long that you could put a long barrel, large cannon right on the front and just punch pretty big holes into things. And again, taking into account that this is Final Fantasy, there's a lot of room for black mages up here. Like, can you imagine the amount of firepower you could get out of a bunch of black mages standing on here? Loaded up as well with, you know, people holding rifles for what the black mages don't take out. Like, come on, guys. Yes, I am going to be poking holes in their strategy because I'm kind of obsessed with Age of Sail naval warfare. I mean, even a small little dinghy vessel like this, like, one, given the high sides of it, this could probably go not terribly out to sea, but out to sea a bit. And you could probably hide a fair few people here, especially in the context of this universe, Lalafels. You could probably fit like 8 Lalafels in there, make sure they're all black mages or something of the like. And, again, rain hell from that tiny vessel. Now, that probably isn't going to escape anything bigger than it. Because that singular sail is not going to be catching much wind. The amount of people on it would probably weigh it down too much. You would probably struggle to outrun a larger ship, but you'd also have the firepower to annihilate it. And if the Garleans only have cannon to fight you with, cannons aren't always the most accurate of things. Like, think of old muskets. They had a rough hit rate, like a long musket, had a rough hit rate of around, I think it was like 30-ish%. And that was just hitting. Not hitting something vital, that was just hitting. A ship's cannon was much the same way. That's why a lot of ships would have a lot of cannons. You're maximizing your chance of actually hitting something. But that was also the beauty of a ship like the Junk. Because you would aim the ship, not the cannon, per se. Because regular cannons, you could pivot slightly, and they were built to pivot. A Junk's cannon would be heavily strapped down, and you were aiming the ship, not the cannon. Because it's a big-ass cannon. It was more accurate. So even though you only had one big gun, you were more likely to hit something. And when you did hit that something, it hurt a lot. They could also put smaller cannons along the sides if they wish, but they'd probably only manage 2 or 3, and they'd only be like little, probably like 8-pound cannons. Like, they wouldn't be much. mean, maybe based on the dialogue, I would be actually quite helpful in negotiations here. Because I would be pointing out to these people exactly what they could do and how they could win. With the help of a few mages. I mean... like... I honestly feel like, especially given the resources we have at hand, what we're doing will probably work story-wise, sure. But realistically, probably the best way of showing these people that they can win... steal a ship. And go blow up some Imperial battleships. You know, take a smaller ship, sneak into a Garlean port, and lay waste to their fleet in harbor. Under cover of darkness. You're pirates, man. Like, come on. You should be no strangers to underhanded tactics to win battles, win wars. Like... and if they aren't, well, they're not very good pirates then, are they? I mean, given this region and ship design, an ancient ancestor to the junk, yeah, I wouldn't join a bunch of cowards. But, like, looking at that design, like, I mean, the junk is basically an ancient ancestor, a later variation of, effectively, its ancient ancestor, the turtle ship. To produce a turtle ship, you basically take this design, lower it a bit in the water. Well, honestly, what you're about to do with it would lower it a bit in the water. You put a bloody great sheet of metal over the top of it and dome it in, generally covered with spikes, to basically make boarding nearly impossible. You then stick cannons out the sides, possibly one out the front, and there you go. You've now got a heavily fortified vessel built on a small hull that really can't be boarded, that is almost impervious to cannon fire. The reason the turtle ship was not really used much, and it was Korea that invented it, and then later China basically took the design and they felt improved upon it. Basically just got to a point where, like, a turtle ship is great when you're only outnumbered 2-to-1. Oh, hey, the one that we passed on the way in. Okay. And, like... The junk had one big advantage over a turtle ship, and that was speed, and because of the lack of all that armor, it was much lighter, sat higher on the water. That also meant that you could load down the deck with cannon. Put bigger cannons on it, the big cannon in the front, but it's basically the same design. A lot of, like, Asian area ship design was more or less the same, in much the same way that, like, Western ship design of, like, the British, the Spanish, the Dutch. It was all pretty much the same. There was small differences based on what each nation felt they needed. So, like, the French built, I think it was Caracs, or was it Crevals? Dutch was Creval, French was Carac, I believe. I might have those backwards. They were rather large ships that could handle a fight, but were more merchantine vessels. They weren't terribly interested most of the time with trying to fight, mostly because their nearby neighbors of the British focused most of their efforts on warships. Which basically meant that everyone else was going, right, so the British got them really big ships in the line, a lot of cannons. We're never going to match that. So what we'll do instead is we'll focus our militaries on corvettes and frigates. And, you know, basically just evade ships of the line instead of fighting them. And when they did fight them, bad things happened. So, you know, and not always for the guys that were attacking into the ships of the line, because, well, if you can get around the front or rear of a ship of the line, it's screwed. Those things were not maneuverable in the slightest. They were giant floating bricks. Go, my man. He's late in returning, so he might be dead then. I must definitely say, these pirates are quite the great disappointment. For all the talk of people being worried about traveling the Ruby Sea, they don't need to fear anything. That thing's gonna be a pain in the butt, isn't it? Well, I'll check this spot. Couldn't they just send me to the right spot instead of all the spots that aren't the right spot? Well, I found the right one. Yo, what up, my man? By the sounds of that dialogue, sounds like the one who died was one of the few brave ones, who had half a brain, and was let down by all of the rest of you. Good. Man, I'm giving these pirates such grief, but they deserve it. I mean, it's very much a case of, like... even, like, going to, like, the 25 years ago they didn't help. It's like, why not? Like... It's very much a case of, like, I'm gonna look at this, again, purely pragmatically. With the Garleans in charge of Doma, they've captured Doma. One, trade between the two places, I forget the name of the other one already, but basically the trade between Taiwan and China, because that's effectively what this is. The trade between them is gonna dry up. There's not going to be vessels to raid if the Garleans control Doma. So, like, right there is a purely pragmatic reason to assist the Domans. Another thing is what I've been going on and on and on about, of pirates can win battles against larger forces if they're actually skilled pirates. Everything I'm learning, these people aren't. Not a fan. I don't like rotting fish. But yeah, like, this could have solved so many problems earlier. Yeah, I used to work in a fish processing plant. Don't like rotten fish. Few too many times did we process rotting fish. Not a fun time. And I mean, it was for this exact reason we would process it, is for making chum for fishing, but still, it's not fun. It's not a fun smell to be around crate after crate of rotting fish for 8 hours. Do 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 do. I have just slain a ninja turtle. Leonardo, no! Yeah, it looks like the Imperials are already fighting you guys. Maybe it's about time y'all started fighting back. Stop being such cowards. Like, it is very much a case of, like, I know that, you know, if I could actually be saying as my character what I'm saying here, like, the realistic response from these pirates would initially probably be that of anger. But it would be anger born of knowing I'm probably right. Even more so if, you know, I did what I made mention of let's steal a boat, let's get a few Scion Black Mages over here. We've got an Aetheryte Crystal, we can get them over here. You know. If he does, that just proves he's a coward.
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds, we owe you many thanks. But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
Nah, not really.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
They had no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this.
Correlation is not causation.
And took our Doman brothers.
They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction. So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path. Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
You're a coward, then.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is. The question being, do you trust me?
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Then let us roll the dice. If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought. You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Doma, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
What, the three of you, just like that?
Yeah, we'll just go punch them all.
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on her own. But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome. If we succeed, you help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
So we're gonna steal a boat. It's the sensible thing to be doing anyway. Lise, where did you go? Based on that mark, Lise is stealing a boat. Good girl! She's already got the plan in motion. I mean, this isn't as bold of a plan as I would go with, but hey, you know. Okay, where am I going now? How, though? Do I literally just swim? Yes. Didn't think I'd be able to, given how the map looks. But alright. Hey, a settlement. May as well see about getting that aetheryte while I'm here. Like, it makes sense. I do feel like I'm probably gonna soon start wishing I had better equipment, but seeing as I'm still ahead of where the game is giving me gear for, I should be fine, at least in item level. Wait, where is this aetheryte? According to the map, I'm right on top of it. But according to my eyes, the island is right there. Okay, this is more land. This is the land I'm attempting to get to. But, oh boy. Okay. I suppose I'm on the lookout for a cave, aren't I? That would explain it. At least these crabs aren't named Dick Pinch. For those wondering, earlier dungeon. I forget the exact dungeon, but there's one of them where the crabs are effectively named that. It's, There's a cave that leads to the village. So we go up to go down. Well, this looks pretty promising. Yeah, I may as well talk with Lise. There's people who say I should talk to the NPCs. Wow, lot there she added. There's so much. I'm so glad I stopped to talk with her. Well, I'm all the way down here now. Bye, Dave. This does seem to be the level I need to be at, so... Maybe. Yep, okay.
Is that light I see up ahead?
It seems like plenty of light all through the cave. Yeah, I would not step foot in here. I just wouldn't.
Appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
Yeah, I'd be leaving. They can handle it. Get me the information.
Oh, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Hey, Ninja Turtle.
Soroban, What are you doing here?
It's his home?
What a curious question. I live here.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Tiramisu. Got it. Tuning with Aetherite. Hold on. Doing that before I do anything else. Again, though, you would not catch me here, ever. You cannot convince me that that bubble is going to hold forever and that it's not going to just pop right now. Like, yeah. Yeah, this stuff is still... Well, that might actually... That is better than what I've got on. I should grab that. Maybe. Yeah, that would be slightly better because it has crit and direct hit. So I'd lose a tiny bit of intelligence and vitality, but... And 1 point of crit, but I would gain 64 points of direct hit, which is probably better than determination. But again, I have no way of knowing. They both, like... By how much, Square? Like, I know I think I talk about this every stream. But it would be so lovely if we could see directly the impact of adding 1 point of anything. You know, how much is 1 point of determination worth for the raw damage calculation? How much is 1 point of critical hit worth for the critical hit calculations? How much is 1 direct hit, 1 defense, 1 magic defense? Like, I mean, it's not like I need skill speed anyway, so... We're gonna bribe the Reds. Hello, other Ninja Turtle.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban in his negotiations.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
So, you seek to compel our Red brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
Basically.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something?
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom.
You stop trying so hard, girl.
More
Just speak like
creation is a
yourself.
tapestry through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small. Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We Kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children. Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Kojin.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow. While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace. Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the red falls unjustly upon the blue.
I have one problem though, y'all aren't blue.
And more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There is a way that the red may be driven to retreat into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
I do like me a bargain.
In great crises is great profit to be had.
Delight not overmuch in such things.
War is not good for business.
Now, tell our guests what must be done.
As you wish.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Yeah, I'm with Yeast. Making good progress. You were on the other side just a moment ago. Why did you walk over there? I don't think they noticed in the cutscene that he was actually over here, not over here. Okay. I was kind of hoping I could fast travel to somewhere to go and get the thing, but... Because weren't those things on the other place, too? Ow. You know, I'm not one for, like, modding online games and such. But if I were to ever mod this game, I think I would do one simple thing. I would just replace the Chocobo theme with, like, almost any of the other game's chocobo themes. Because this part of this one I'm not a big fan of. Like, this doesn't give me riding a chocobo vibes. This does. Well, not that part. Well, I can't stay on Dave long enough, but like, the part that's definitely chocobo theme definitely gives me riding a chocobo vibes. But like, also I should get Dave out here. Whoops. Though, honestly, I'm also very much in the camp of I do feel like this game should have some level of, anti-cheat. Like, I know apparently the developer's gone on record saying he doesn't want to spy on people's computers, but when hosting an online game, you almost have to. Lest you risk falling into the same trapping that Capcom did, which made Capcom double down on anti-cheat measures. For those who don't know, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago, might have been 3. Capcom was hosting a Street Fighter tournament. And one of their casters had a nude mod for Chun-Li installed. One of their casters on their official live stream had a nude mod installed. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I should take this. And just kind of hope this actually is higher damage output. I think my item level went down. Nope, not quite. I mean, I still have this ring holding me back too. Have I gotten a better ring at any point? Sort. No. Not really. Could probably buy one. There's bound to be a merchant here. They're traders after all. They better have a merchant. Like, let's see. On to rings. Let's see. 41, 40, 29. I'd lose some direct hit, gain some crit, little bit of intelligence. Yeah. Bop. My item level shoots up. Like, I'm just kind of assuming that crit and direct hit are what matters more than determination, even though they're all right there. One would hope they all matter the same, but they don't. Oh man, the two classes I can't play. I think there's one other class I can't play. Which is so annoying, because I kind of want to try Dancer, but literally the only way I could do that is, one, losing my ability to play the game whenever I want, which would suck. And two, let me... Wow, free trial has mixed reviews. Now I'm curious. Yeah, that's a complaint I've seen a lot lately, is you can't... I think it's this data center, the one I'm on. You literally can't create characters on it right now. Which... that would explain the current mixed reviews. Now, back to what I was popping onto Steam to do. So, currently, I would be spending to be able to play the Dancer, because I would need to buy the starter edition and the expansion. I would be paying $86.23. And would lose my ability to play whenever I want, without paying more money. And then I would have to pay the monthly subscription too, starting the next month. Square, ain't that enough money to get out of me in the first place? Like, it's a bit ridiculous. Good day, Golden Coin. And, like, the fact that just the soundtracks as well. You can buy each of the soundtracks and the expansion, all that content together. That will cost $464.12 Canadian before tax, which for me is 15%. Like, I would not mind paying the $86.23. Is it 14%? Well, either way, 1% ain't gonna make a big difference. So I suppose it wouldn't be 86 then. Let me do this again, if it is... So it'd be $85.48. Wow. Such a big difference. Still, that is way too much money. Like, it's very much a case of, like, I could pay that to gain access to playing the Dancer in 14 here. Or I could, let's see, I'm gonna hop to my Steam wish list. I could pick up Earth Defense Force World Brothers, a whole ass game that I could play anytime I want without paying more money for $76.37. I think I'd rather do that. Or if I wanted the MMO feel, I could pick up Shore for $29.63 and get the MMO feel that I can play anytime with no restrictions. Like, I could, let's see, looking through more things here. That's overpriced. Let's see. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. That would be... That'd be pretty nice. Let's see. 38.39 times 1.14. That'd be $44.45. Actually, the new Doom, if I were to only play Final Fantasy XIV with a subscription for a month, is more expensive. Because its base price is $89.99, where the base price for Final Fantasy XIV plus its expansion is $74.98. So, Doom the Dark Ages would be $102.59. Not something I'd be willing to pay. I mean, the Doom games look nice, but I have Ultra Kill, so... And I also have the older Dooms. But, like... I'm in the camp of if I'm gonna pay for a subscription every month for an MMO, it may as well be EVE Online, given that's an MMO that I know I like. And when my subscription runs out, if I ever need it to run out, I can still play the game. Like, I don't know why they don't just revert you back to a free trial account when your subscription runs out. If Square did that, I would actually consider paying money for this game. Like, and there's ways they could do it. Like, simply do not, once a character falls from subscription to free trial, I could, but then I'd have to play through A Realm Reborn again. I don't want to do that. Ever. A Realm Reborn sucked. But, like, literally, they could make it so when your subscription runs out, let's say I'm still playing Red Mage, but I'm level 90, wearing level 90 gear. My subscription runs out while I'm playing. I instantly lose the ability to queue into any new dungeons. And if I'm already in one, I'm given a 2-hour grace period before the game automatically de-equips everything I have equipped that I can no longer equip. If I'm not already logged in, then whenever I log in, I just automatically have my higher level gear de-equipped. If I have a class stone on, like a soul stone on for a class I cannot have, it's automatically de-equipped, and I'm unable to re-equip it. Like, and my level is basically set to the level of the level cap of the free trial. So for this would be level 70. And then in brackets next to it, it would show my true level, but they have level syncing. It basically just level syncs you if you're higher level. Like, they have the mechanic in place to do that. They could do it. There's no money in doing that, though, so they don't want to do it. That's what it feels like anyway. Oh, hey, I have rays now. The temptation. I'll just put it there. Because this is one thing I take issue with. And that's people saying that the red mage is like the best for reviving. Every caster has swift cast. The red mage ain't special. Everyone loses DPS to use their instacast on rays. Like, it may as well be the classes with more DPS to give up that tiny bit of DPS for a moment. You know. Now, the red mage can, admittedly, every 2 seconds, cast rays using dual cast. But if you're having to revive that quickly, party's screwed. Just give it up, man. You've lost. Like...
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea. The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends.
Yeah, I would not trust this Ninja Turtle. Though I've established this already. I just wouldn't be in this city. I would be somewhere else. This is up to them at this point.
Yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood. O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths, receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine.
Suddenly we lose the ability to breathe air.
You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Yeah, I don't know if I would trust him on that.
I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy-paddling brother. Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Yeah, neither am I.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it. But first, let us take to the water.
Like, I do really wish
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
that, like, the square would do something.
I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
So that, you know, you didn't just lose the ability to play the game when your subscription runs out. And, like, I feel like they themselves would benefit from that as well. Hello, Chad Edwards. Indeed, Stormblood.
Wow, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Kasetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Should you become parted from your steeds, Return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
The funniest thing is, if my character was actually me, I would just be standing on the bottom of the ocean. I can't float. I just can't. I have sunk in a life jacket that was properly weighted. Like... And, like, the life jacket worked. Someone else put on that same life jacket that actually weighed more than me. And they floated just fine. It's like, it wasn't a life jacket thing. It's just, I just sink. And, like, one of my big problems with the subscription is just, like... Wait, does that mean I can ride on Dave under here, or do I need all the Aether Currents first? But, like, it is absurdly expensive to get more than just what the free trial offers. Because just paying the subscription, I gain nothing of tangible benefit. Like, if I were to just hop onto Steam, and let me get back to the store page, and come in here and buy the Final Fantasy XIV Online Starter Edition for $24.99. I have the exact same content available to me as I already have. I would need to also buy the expansion. And then I have to pay money every month to play the game. Like, it's just... To me, that is just not worth it. I should probably grab the shield. Yeah, I don't really need spell speed. Yo, what up, Dragon Man? I am also a Dragon Man. I mean, like, the patch cycle is just another thing where it's just like, man, why do people subscribe to this? Like, I'm not getting it. I suppose, yeah, I'm not doing any of those other classes, so. And I mean, like, I'm not saying that in a way of, like, not trying to say this game is bad. Like, it's a good MMO. But really don't think it's subscription worthy.
I tire of this filthy tavern, and it's still filthier clientele.
Tis scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
Oh, name-calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Orphan of the Nayuri. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
Not enough. Not nearly enough.
Literally, there's just... my brain just jumped to a clip from AMV Hell. I think it's 6. I don't know exactly what it's from. It's almost certainly a parody song. But there was a clip in that AMV... one of the AMV Hells of basically some anime of, like, psychics doing stuff, and one of them's floating up, and some guard walks up, and the song starts playing. That's literally the lyrics are just, I can see your underwear from down here, and I'm just... it'd be really funny if he just said that right now.
My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable. Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. All of you. But you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, mayhap I should have my oaf go and fetch your master's head. Oh, poor Lord Cayenne. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death?
Yeah, he's not dead. There's no body.
Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it. Oh yes, I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me. So, Let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir. Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
Get on with it, and mark me, Brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Of all the bloody stupid... Ah! When I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make her pay. Yeah.
You know, I know the dude's in armor and all. Like the big Garlean dude, he's in armor. But like, there's a lot of them in that tavern. I highly doubt the tavern is without weapons, and he's not wearing a helmet. His eyes are pretty vulnerable. Like, come on, guys. You're not fighting a losing battle here. You're just letting him win. I suppose here I should probably just take the summoner book. Might be useful. Again, though, if they did the sensible things, this expansion would end too quickly. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, there's plenty that you guys could do. Well, there we go. There's our solution. Okay, now where am I going this time? Wrong thing. Okay, is there a way out of town over here? Because they all went this way, like there is. Okay, there is a way out of town right there. What do you give, I wonder? Aether current. And rings. That seems like probably a dungeon. Maybe. I do wonder if I can ride Dave under here. Dave is technically a flying mount. Who needs a manta ray when you've got Dave? How do I do that? I don't have a lamp. I'm guessing it's an action that I now have? Maybe? Maybe? I don't have a lamp. Unless it's somewhere else in my inventory. Ah, it's over here. Okay. Okay, I should just do that. Ah, it's up here. So I was closer before when I used it. Okay. Hey, new weapon. I have to say, though, I kind of hate this. I don't like the water. As I mentioned before, why has it always gotta be water? Why can't games ever just do things on the land? They gotta go underwater. Make you go in the water. It's very rude. Ugh. Yo, what up? What up, Ninja Turtles? We got your doodad. There you go. For this blade, that which is sealed shall open. So we take the stone back, and we're taking it with us to a dungeon. Hooray! I like dungeons. Indeed. May fortune favor us. Yeah, that's definitely a bit better. Maybe. I mean, raw attack, it's better, so it's better, right? That's how it works. I also think I'll take the samurai weapon. Because, like, the way I'm viewing it, and I may be wrong on this, weapons for tanks are not as important as a weapon for a DPS. Because all the tank needs to do is maintain aggro. They don't need, you know, to be top of the line DPS. Well, that is all a DPS does, is DPS. So, the DPS wants to DPS better. Though really, I find metrics like damage per minute to be a lot more effective. Mostly because, like, especially in a game like this, of like, your damage per second, I mean, well, this takes 2 seconds to cast, 2.4 to recast, so the DPS of this is not going to seem good at all. The damage per minute would actually be a tangible thing, because you know how many seconds are in a minute, you can divide the damage by that, and then, you know. Why are you two always up? Y'all hate the land that much? Dave! Do I get out of the water? I do. Yay. I don't think I can get Dave back into the water, but... you know, I can go down in the water at least. Dave. I'm totally slaying them everywhere. That's why I just left those other two back there to just exist. Why these ones? They're just gonna get ignored. Have fun, buddy. You're not my target. And dead. Dead. Any more? Okay, you can stop following me now. Thank you. Hey, Lise. Okay. Hey, an Aether Current. Of course they would aggro. Why wouldn't they put aggressive things near Aether Currents that you need to stand by and not do anything or be interrupted for a considerable amount of time? Yeah, I think that will probably always annoy me. Come on, Dave. You could have just finished that. Instead, you were healing. Which, I mean, I appreciate Dave, but you could have just pecked him. You could have just bashed your face into him, and then I could have got the Aether Current faster. Really, game? Yeah, there's no way I'm getting far enough away. Not a dungeon? I was kind of hoping this was a dungeon.
Come to steal our most precious treasures? You will pay for this sacrilege.
Actually, we've brought you on.
Spirit, Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Seize them!
Magical weapons!
What in the world?
And a primal is summoned.
Who hath made us whole?
Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes. A great kami of the sacred treasures. O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations. Your faithful Korjin.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault?
Yeah.
How auspicious. We do commend thee, daughter of man.
Dragon, actually, kind of, I think.
Deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen. And for their loyalty, we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills. Just what we need.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day your wish shall be granted. Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm. All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos.
The Lala fell behind the shrine, isn't it? Well, this should do plenty for making the Garleans not want to work with the turtles.
We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
Because, like...
That's a primal standing in front of us, right?
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lise, help me clear a path. Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way!
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served, whether you will it or no.
So, I actually just thought of another thing that Square Enix could do that would get me wanting to subscribe near instantly. I would want to finish the rest of the content here so I could quickly get to later content faster and hopefully not spend a huge amount of money getting to it. And this would also have to last long enough for me to actually get to it as well. If they were to do some sort of Star Ocean crossover event, that'd be great. Wait, am I not going here? Where am I going? These maps. Okay, there was a path back there I didn't see. They couldn't have just been still standing by the exit. That would be too easy. Really, game? Really, game? Dave, leave it. Dave says no. Of course he does. There we go. This will probably be where the dungeon is. Yo, what up? Would grab the armor, but like inventory space. Let's just slay it. Seriously, they couldn't have just been standing at the door. That would have been too easy. Okay, so the entrance is over here then. That is a mild complaint I have with this game of how often it does that. It's like, oh yeah, here, run over there and then come back. It's like, I was just here. Just have everything happen right here. Oh, I can't do this with AIs. Okay, so I'm gonna be waiting a while then. So how y'all doing? Doing good? Doing good as we prepare for a probably half-hour long wait? But the servers are congested, don't you know? Servers are congested, can't make any more characters on here, but... Or like, can't make a new account kind of thing. They're so congested. Love waiting. It's so nice. So how many times is he gonna gaslight me on the time? Because this is 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Is that still in my inventory, by the way? No. Okay. Man, do I wish the inventory was bigger. And that, you know, there was a bank, and, yeah. So nice. So I'm fully expecting this boss is going to have complex mechanics that an AI would not be able to accomplish. And if it doesn't, I'm going to be very confused as to why I couldn't just queue in with the AI. That's where I'm at. Waiting. Past 5-minute mark. It's not even told me how many people are in line in front of me yet. I imagine I can't queue with AI purely because it's a two-party dungeon, well, boss. Which simply tells me all they need to do is tweak the numbers to make him a single-party boss. Yep, average wait time 6 minutes. Give it up for 6 minutes. I'm already past that, but give it up for 6 minutes, everybody. I suppose I can ramble about something that I actually saw last night scrolling a Facebook page that I'm a part of for Yu-Gi-Oh! Of people complaining about the card Dominus Impulse. Well, more like one person complaining about it. Basically, what this card does, to put it in, like, magic terms, is it's a free counter spell for a summon. So it's basically free counter magic for creatures. Because I know more people play Magic than play Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's a good way of putting it. You discard it from your hand to negate the summon of a monster. At the cost of this, you can then no longer activate light, wind, or I think it's earth monster effects for the rest of the duel. And as long as your opponent controls a thing, you can activate it from your hand. Otherwise, you have to set it. It's a trap card like any other. So you can set it to negate their first summon, or if your opponent's going first, you can use it to interrupt them at a key point. People are complaining about this. Now, I might be the crazy card game player. I do like me a good control deck, so I might be the crazy one here. But never once have I looked at counter spells and went, yeah, that's the bad guy. Never once have I looked at a negating spell or trap in Yu-Gi-Oh! And went, that's the bad guy here. Because, quite simply, if the combo decks weren't getting so degenerate and out of hand, there wouldn't be a need to play things like Dominus Impulse. Yeah, it would be a nice thing to have. You'd probably still see some people playing it, but it wouldn't be a mandatory inclusion in decks. Because, well, why run that when you could run another one-card starter? You know? And even then, like, it's only even particularly powerful if you've gone first, because it's an extra negate to your board of negates. If you're going second, you wouldn't want to have a Dominus Impulse, because, well, sure, you might be able to stop your opponent at a key spot, but you can do that with Ash Blossom, Ghost Ogre, Effect Veiler, Infinite Impermanence, Ghost Mourner? No, Ghost Mourner I don't think would do anything. Spooky Dogwood, I think, would. I closed my extra window. Would it be Ghost Mourner and Moonlight Chill? Yeah, Ghost Mourner would do stuff. Like, there's so many hand traps that you can play already that can interrupt your opponent with you going second, them going first. Like, another one is, I mean, it's something, but more starters is better for going second. Because the idea going second in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to have more starters than your opponent has negates. If you can manage that, you probably win. If you can't manage it, you've lost. Which is where, you know, some decks have been absolutely oppressive in the past, where they're, you know, I can think of a Gishki deck that even if it didn't get its complete win condition of ripping all of your cards out of your hand before your first turn, it could still generally put up 1 to 2 negates, which would be enough for the 1 to 2 cards you would have left to just negate everything you can do after that, and they just win, because they have taken all of your resources from you before you can use them. But, like, honestly, I don't see... Oh, 9 minutes, I just noticed. Like, I don't see why Dominus Impulse is seen as this big threat. It's kinda a nothing burger in my mind. Like, people wouldn't be playing it if they didn't need to. And a key piece I can use as an example for why here, of why I honestly feel people wouldn't play it if they didn't feel like they had to. In general, people play it from the position of going first and having it as a backup negate. The only benefit it has over Solemn Judgment, a card that is at 3, it's a counter trap, meaning you can only respond to it with other counter traps that can negate anything. The summon of a monster effect, spell or trap effect. Solemn Judgment negates everything. The only benefit is that it's not susceptible to spell and trap destruction. Solemn Judgment can negate that spell and trap destruction if you absolutely need to. You can also use more than one per turn. Judgment's better. Judgment doesn't really see much play outside of control decks. And like, all this does is negate the summon. It only destroys it if you already have a trap in your graveyard. So, say your opponent reveals, I don't know, like, to negate a summon, the summon first has to start a chain. Because otherwise you can't negate it. So, you couldn't use a Dominus Impulse to negate a Kaiju coming down. Or a Raw Sphere mode. Or even... the monster would already be on the field by the time you used it for, like, on a normal summon. So basically, it would negate things that activate in the hand with the effect to summon themselves. Or something on the field that activates to negate. So let's say you have a monster on... you normal summon a monster that has the effect to special summon another monster. You could negate that effect of your opponent doing. They still have the monster on the field, unless you have a trap in the grave. You just negated them from summoning an extra thing. If they didn't, you know... they can probably still keep going from there. A lot of my decks could. Monarchs couldn't, but Monarchs can't handle much disruption. So, you know... these janky old Monarchs. I'm gonna have to look into, like, the new Monarch stuff. Which I haven't done yet. I should do that. I know they've gotten some new ones. Adios, the Underworld Monarch. Can only use effect each 1, 2, 3 once per turn. It's normal or special summoned. Add 1 Monarch spell or trap or a monster with 2800 attack and 1000 defense from your deck to your hand. Alright. So that's something to summon off of the light. Got it. You can declare 1 attribute, make 1 monster in the field become that attribute. If you tribute summon a monster with 2400 or more attack and 1000 defense, while this card is in the graveyard, you can add it to your hand or special summon it. Alright, that's pretty neat. Sarah, the Origin Squire. You can only use each of the 1, 2, 3 effects on this card once per turn. Reveal a Monarch spell or trap card in your hand. Special summon this card from your hand. I mean, that's a special summon with no downside, so alright. During your main phase, you can activate this effect. Immediately after this effect resolves, tribute summon 1 monster. Good. Extra tributes. This card is sent to the graveyard. You can special summon 1 monster with 800 attack and 1000 defense from your deck. You can also cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn. Does not matter to Monarchs. They don't use the extra deck. Alright, that's gonna see play. There's a lot of the Squires that can easily replace. The Squires being your tribute fodder, basically. Stratagem of the Monarchs. You can only use the 2 effect once per turn. 1, send 1 Monarch spell or trap from your deck to the graveyard. This card is... oh! Finally! Didn't see how long that took, but a long-ass time for me to get off looking at Yu-Gi-Oh cards. This card is banished. You can target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. Add 1 monster with 2400 attack and 1000 defense, whose attribute is the same as the target from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Then apply the following effect. Immediately after this effect resolves, tribute summon 1 Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, Mobius, the Frost Monarch. That is a lot of text. So it can only give you the effect to tribute summon one of the named monarchs. That's... okay, and those are the old ones, too. The really old ones. So you'd really want your opponent to be playing water, or use the other dude to... Come on, guys. I just saw the timer. This has almost been 20 minutes. Come on, DPS. Come on, final DPS. Hit the OK button. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. You got this. You take your mouse. It's this funny thing. You take it, and you move the cursor over the button, and then you hit the left side. Unless you have it in left-handed mode, then you hit the right side. On the confirm button. Come on, you got this. Come on, little... You commands. Fricking finally. Why would you queue into a party you had no intention of playing? Or queue into a thing you had no intention of actually playing. I've already seen this, but I want them to be sure they know I haven't, I haven't done this before. Because this might be a slightly different cutscene. Okay, it isn't.
Let the rebels begin!
Man, it's so nice actually dealing damage. I completely autopiloted that the wrong way, so...
The seas part, for we alone.
Whoops, head dual cast.
The seas part, for we alone.
Head dual cast, notice. I've got dual cast again. That not being on the ground is a little trolly. I almost didn't move because I didn't think it was actually on me.
The seas part for we alone. Our hearts sing in the chaos.
And now what, people?
Wild and pure and forever free.
What can't I target? There we go. It would not let me target. Wait. Huh? But I was not within range of that. How did I take damage? I suppose you just take more damage from being in there? I don't know.
Earth and stone at our beck and call.
I would guess having broken those would have been a good thing, but... What do I know, I guess? Whoops, I had dual cast.
The seas part for we alone. Such ferocity.
Yay! Exploded! The way to cutscene. Did that accomplish what we hoped it would accomplish? I mean, in theory, that would then cause the Garleans to not want to work with the turtles.
Nary a peep from the shellbacks, sir. It's enough to make one wonder.
The Red have sounded the alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold. The vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore. Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
I'll be damned they did it. Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men. On the other hand, naught was put in writing. But if your mind is made up, then that is that. I should add that if you were to change your mind, none would gainsay your decision, nor think you beholden to your past. Nor would anyone begrudge you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
With the sails all down, they should really be moving.
But at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Well said for a temperate man.
Convenient how his mask just has a hole for his hair.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold our end of it. I mean to remind the Garleans that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy. All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
So for pirates, where's your cannons?
This one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
Kami, give me strength. Are you good at anything? I had hoped this might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well. Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord Hien, be it with your help or with your heads.
Nah, there's pirates coming.
Confederate scum! You will pay for that!
Confederacy. They've come to save us!
And this after I took such pains to cow them. Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less. Oh, the stupidity of it all. It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honor and compassion. Every last drop.
My lady, I'm going outside.
No, you're not.
The Kami are not finished with you yet.
And that's very much a point of, and, you know, logically, you toss the samurai a blade, you kill both of them. Expansion over on this side, at least.
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
Then we must be doing something right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. She's counting on us.
Susanoo is slain! Slain by the Shellless One!
Is it true? Did you defeat him?
Yep.
Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move?
They have.
Speak of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
I think we've done all we can here. Let's withdraw and make for the village.
Right. Although, they don't seem keen to let us go.
Hear me, Kojin of the Red. We have no quarrel with you, only your Imperial masters. No more blood need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fish's teeth! Attack!
And she finally remembered she had sleep.
Now's our chance. Don't worry about her, she can handle herself.
She just put them all to sleep. We can just go. They're all down.
I can't let you take all the glory, can I?
Okay, am I going somewhere I can just fast travel to, I wonder? Wrong thing. No. No, of course not. And it would probably be faster if I just went straight there. I just need to be careful not to go too high, or else I'll lose the ability to go faster. I will lose the ability to go faster, Pokey. I still hate this. I hate being underwater. Hate being in the water. I do have to say, to go finish my ramblings about Yu-Gi-Oh! Before I carry on completely, I love how they handle Monarch support, because they basically proof it against abuse in other archetypes they might make. They future-proof it. It's great! You know, like, card here. Treasonous Monarch. Discard one card, reveal 3 monsters with 2400 or more attack and 800 attack and 1000 defense from your deck. If you do, your opponent chooses one to add to your hand, send the remainder to the graveyard. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn. And it's just a normal spell. Only Monarchs can use that. It's great. But, yeah. Lise. What's up, my girl? Yeah, we've got another friend to go save. And some pirates who finally found their balls. Sadly not their cannonballs by the look of it, but, you know. Again, I would grab the armor, but armor I'm not going to directly wear. Feels like a waste at this point in time. Because, like, these I might end up putting on. Maybe. No. No, I won't be. Because I would lose 92 direct hit. So... more materia. I don't see... oh, there's a person. So say I don't see anybody over here. What's up, my man? Okay, gonna guess... somewhere around here will be another Confederate. Go, my man. Okay, the Confederate's up there. Alright. That works. His name is Industrious. Good name. Last name Pirate. Really wonder what he'd do in life. We're going into the tavern. Well, we found the miracle.
My Eorzean friends. Saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner, though I gather you were busy elsewhere.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to change?
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korgian reinforcements would not be coming. We took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers. That bodyguard of hers may be a half-wit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
In any event, I imagine all involved are satisfied with this outcome. So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Asari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions. And without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add. Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
I mean, I feel like one of the things we could have done...
An impossible claim, yet one spoken with such conviction that I cannot choose but believe it.
Something we probably could have done to really help these pirates, you know, find their bravery and actually help us. I'm sure the Eorzean Alliance would not have minded shipping some, well, shipments of food, water, supplies, weapons to the pirates in return for their assistance. Like...
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
Nay, little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not. Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favor us all.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people, then? You will go to Yansha.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened here pales in comparison to what Yotsuyo did there. Remember this. Fear changes men. Have care in whom you place your trust.
And with that, we must take our wounded home. Oh, your shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
No promises, but we have revival spells for that. I'm a materia girl. And quests, which means nothing's probably going to happen here, because there's way too many quests. So I guess they're not going to come back. Proving the Imperials are bigger cowards than even the pirates were. I'm kind of hungry. Do I... Do I keep going? This does feel like a good spot to end things. That's where I'm kind of like, It has been 4 hours. It's only like an hour and a half shorter than my normal streams. So yeah, I think I'll call it here. I will say, for any of you watching who like my general style of content, I do a daily Animal Crossing New Horizons series, which gets uploaded at 6 p.m. Atlantic every single day. I need to actually make sure that my video for today will actually be going live. Last I checked, YouTube is still running checks on it somehow, for some reason. I'm going to have to Google that and probably have to re-upload it really quick. I also have an extra video series, which is every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, which is currently Tulip until that series is over, which I need to record some of that today. Still need to record my Animal Crossing for today, too. I got a pretty full day ahead of me still. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, so hopefully I'll see you guys back here on Saturday. If you only care for the streams, that's fine. I thank you all for watching all the same. And with that, hopefully, well, I'll see you in something else in the future. See you then.